Mack.
Who said that? Which one of y'all dead motherfuckers just said that shit? Was it you, String Bean? You skinny ass looking motherfucker? Turn around and say it again. Turn around and say it again.
Or Lost Odyssey. We left off, we had just entered the Crimson Forest of Death. We have 4 party members. Wonderful. That just looks like shit today. Output. Anyway.
Looks like we got a good chance.
What did I equip Seth with that her weapon's doing that? Right, because you're only white magic. Nice. Better physical damage than Jansen does. Alright. Not as bad as I expected. Oh wow. What I just said?
Phew. That was a close one.
Alright. Check out skills. Yes, that. Alright. So who does know spirit magic? Because without that, we can't progress.
Let's take him out.
Takes 20 MP. God damn. That's free. Awesome.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess Cook's just going to be doing passive healing every turn then. Rock magic. Damn it.
Okay. Okay.
Bye-bye.
Well, what did you expect?
Alright, so we gotta figure out what we're actually doing in this area then. Oh, here we go.
It's Max. I wonder if he slipped. You know that kid's not too bright after all.
Mack must be ahead of us. Let's go.
Welcome in, Arvon Docks. No, this is my first time. Holding the right trigger. I'm enjoying it. It's slower paced than I would have expected for a JRPG released in 2007. More grinding than I would have expected for a JRPG released in 2007. But the experience is pretty enjoyable. Odd. Alright then. Don't look at it. Oh, that's a dead end. Go back.
Don't let him get away!
Oh, these are new. Alright, the shot. Yeah, the big reduction on the experience payout is really surprising. Very straightforward form of anti-grinding. Was not paying enough attention there. Because we are basically... Oh, thank you for the follow, Ivan Docs. Because we are basically visibly at the limit of this area with the other characters. Cook's still leveling up. But that's because we only just got her in the party. I do appreciate a game that doesn't want you to be grinding all the time. It's something that makes older RPGs a little more difficult to go back to. Because making grinding enjoyable is a pretty difficult thing to do. A lot of games don't get that right. One of these is a dead end, they're both dead end. I hate grinding. I think grinding can be done right, but it's not often you see a game do it right. Like, it requires definitely, like, combat to not be a slog. For the combat to be enjoyable, preferably faster paced. I think if you're working towards a specific goal, there's not just a specific number. So many RPGs boil grinding down to just hit a specific... Get your level up, get your stats up, and hope that's enough for what you're doing. Hello. And that can be really just uninteresting. Well, I guess you're going first. See how well this goes. Not good. What was that? Well, I'm not going to attack that now. That sounds like a trap. Well.
Okay.
Good. Everybody's back with us? This is on Xbox One. The backwards compatible. Which is great. Like, I've owned this since I got an Xbox 360 and I just never played very far into it. And then several years ago I started playing it up. Yeah, steal one up. Started playing it a few years ago on stream and didn't play very far into it. And now it's like, we really need to like just properly do this. And it being on backwards compatibility makes it like a lot more convenient than playing it off 360. Anti-paralysis is good. How much do you have left on this? 11. I do own this physically. I don't know where the box is. Point. But when Microsoft made this backwards compatible, it was like a celebration of it being the first multi-disc game to be available on Xbox One backwards compatibility. So they offered it for free. So I was like, yeah, I'll grab that. Why not? Doesn't hurt to own it twice. I don't know. I don't actually have Game Pass. I did have Game Pass at one point before it became, like, way not worth the price. But even then, I wasn't really using it enough. I've spent years buying games anyway, and not really getting rid of them, so I just have too much. Too much I'm not playing already to really bother playing stuff that I'm getting limited access to like that. You could probably check, actually. Can I see? Why not just tell me what's on Game Pass to make me more interested in purchasing Game Pass? Uh, Take a look real quick, see it on the store. Is it on sale? Not gonna tell me because I own it. I mean, if you're getting the value out of it, yeah, great. I wasn't, and I'm not into is definitely a problem. Like, if we just take a second. Like, just on Xbox, 287 games. I've got too much. All this bought over the years. Some of this is physical, most of it's digital. I think all of it pretty much bought on sale, so I never paid that much for any of it. So, like, it just doesn't have the value for me when I'm not playing games that I've already purchased already. There was one thing I did get out of it, actually, though. I did end up... Because Game Pass Ultimate comes with EA Play as well. And I did end up playing through Need for Speed Heat with that. Which I quite enjoyed. I ended up buying that afterwards. I did really enjoy it. Was there anything else? I played through Doom Eternal, back when Doom Eternal first came out. That was on Game Pass. Excellent. Oh, we're not done yet? Not a bad one to have. Yeah, so you've learned that. Yeah, if this is a free heal, having more people know it is not a bad idea. I do have a friend who has an interest in this game and hasn't purchased it before. So I've been trying to keep an eye out on it being on sale. Hello. That's clearly a metal slime. It seems like the physical price of this has gone up from what it used to be. That seems to be the case with anything at this point. Yep, definitely a metal slime. Retro gaming is getting so much harder every day. Just not the way things are supposed to be. Weird that that's happened twice now. See the thing over there, let me get to it. Uh-oh.
Out of my way.
Oh. You guys. Keep healing. This should do us some good.
Okay.
Yeah, and now everybody focus on the Solio. You little bastard.
That was close.
Excellent. We'll get Kaim learning prayer as well. It seems like good. Where am I going? Okay, so I want to go north. Oh, that's not good. Looks ominous. That looks worse. What do we have here? Well, go downstairs, I'm gonna die. There's a puzzle dungeon? It's an honest to goodness puzzle dungeon? Oh my god, it's a rock. Oh, I find out where I want to put that rock, and then we'll mess with it. Well. Oh, horrifying. No element. Want him dead first. Rock and roll. Nice. That's tier 2 magic. Excellent. Even better. Level 3 white magic. Anything? Ew. Just general damage. I guess we'll see if anything sleep in her. I think that's everything. Alright, let's find out where this boulder needs to go. Yeah. Probably not here. That's a safe one. I'm more concerned about these obvious giant automaton. Okay.
You know, it's tough being so popular.
Okay. You have time focus on one of them. It says it's not elemental, but it says it's also plant, so maybe fire will do something for us? Not as much as I would have liked. Hey, Panda. Okay, multi-hit.
That wasn't very fun.
If Kime's just learned prac, surely Seth learned. She did, I already changed what she was. Alright, I need to pay more attention. How you doing, Panda? It's obviously pressure plate. Don't like any of that. Hello?
Don't let him get away!
Well, that sure is a lot.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, you just keep healing.
There's no rhyme or reason to that.
Alright, so chest. There you go. Full heal?
Not too smart, eh?
Yep, that's an automaton, alright. Blue dragon, you say? Blue dragon, you say?
Okay.
Yeah, so as far as the Xbox 360 PS3 generation goes, I had a PS3 first. And years later, when I got an Xbox, it was like, okay, well, as an RPG fan, I want to get the RPGs that were exclusive to Xbox. So I did. There were 5 RPGs. Lost Odyssey, Blue Dragon, Tales of Vesperia, Infinite Undiscovery, and The Last Remnant. And 2 of those aren't exclusive anymore. Tales of Vesperia and Last Remnant got remastered. The other 3 are still exclusive to Xbox. But thankfully, Lost Odyssey, Blue Dragon, and Infinite Discovery are backwards compatible on Xbox. Which is nice, means we can play them. Which is always important. And I did end up getting on with them. Only Tales you played, finished and loved it. I played it finally for the first time last year, and I hated it. Yeah, I really did not enjoy it. And I was really disappointed because it's got a reputation as being like one of the best. I should have hit you with that. It's got a reputation of being like one of the top 3 Tales games. And I found I enjoyed it less than I think any other Tales game I played. And I played Tales of Graces F, Tales of Xillia, Tales of Xillia 2, Tales of Hearts R, all to completion. Except Graces F, I didn't finish Graces F, but I got to the end game dungeon and just stopped. But I did really enjoy that, it was my first Tales game. So finally sitting down and playing through Vesperia with its reputation, I was really disappointed with it. But if you enjoyed it, I definitely recommend checking out some of the other Tales games. Because I started with Graces F, it's got a remaster now. Really enjoyed Graces F. I mean, I own Eternal Sonata on PS3. It's kind of odd, because it came with like this really nice shiny sleeve that the box goes into, and I've never seen any other copy of the game with that sleeve. Nice.
What a waste of time.
Miss me, bitch. Oh yeah, I was saving them because I was expecting to get another Immortal. Enchanted Arms. Man. We're just gonna keep doing this, aren't we? Here we are. Enchanted Arms. You cannot buy this digitally now. So I do want to pick it up, but I'm going to have to get it physically. Set some more. No, not played it. I remember I had a chance to buy it on PS3 a long time ago, and I did. I don't think I liked the look of the box art at the time, but you're looking, we're talking like ago at this point, maybe. Wonder how much it is physically now. Alright, run. Yeah, I do generally enjoy RPGs. Last year was a bit rough on the stream with them. Because I played through... like, by the end of the year, I'd only done 4 RPGs. Because, like, we started off the year with Chrono Trigger. And, like, you know Chrono Trigger's fantastic. Damn good game. And then we followed it up with Rebirth, and I, like, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, really didn't enjoy it. Ah. And then, later on in the year, played Tales of Vesperia, did not enjoy it. And both of those are long games. Really, you've never played Chrono Trigger? I recommend it. For me, it's one of the few games that, like, has a lot of hype behind it, and all of it's justified. Like, if you enjoy RPGs, it is really worth playing. Yeah, Final Fantasy VII was my first RPG. That's because we didn't get a lot of RPGs in Europe. Like, I was, my first system was a Super Nintendo, and Square didn't put out a lot of their RPGs in Europe. They put out Final Fantasy Mystic Quest, which I didn't play. And Secret of Mana, which I haven't played properly. I know Breath of Fire on Super Nintendo got a European release, but I didn't play it. So my first real RPG was Final Fantasy VII.
If it's a fight you want, you got it.
Again. Yeah, I recommend Chrono Trigger. Yeah, we're planning to spend the entire year playing RPGs. But not just JRPGs, we're going to do a bunch of different kinds. JRPGs, Western RPGs, action RPGs. Not on Sundays though, Sundays are something else. Should be fun. Some of it I've played before, some of it I haven't. I can't believe I missed. There we go.
Phew. That was a close one.
Casting support and concentrate, those are both skills. Yeah, I think Cam's going to get a lot of use out of it. Equip him with prayer. And then replace this with Angel Heart when it's... so he gets the healing boost. Anything in particular I'm looking forward to this year?
Man, getting old real quick.
Huh? Yeah, Jade Empire. Oh, I have 2 BioWare RPGs scheduled. That wasn't intended. It should absolutely damage its own party as well. Really?
It's not in my nature to lose.
Good. What? I think Hook at the minute is probably going to be the most important party member to not be put to sleep. Now let's go see what's behind that door that has both a save point and a full heal point. To find out what that boulder was for.
Mack?
Kid, are you possessed? Yep.
Mack?
Wow, puberty's weird. Now I understand why it's a cursed forest.
Mack?
Wait.
But he's calling me.
Mack Mack is possessed by the forest. If you get too close, you might end up cursed also.
I have to save him.
No! Bad idea.
Cool, why don't we physically restrain the child then? Did I just lose my healer?
Bad idea. I just told you that.
Just do this.
Is anyone listening to me?
And I just got that healer.
This does not look good.
Oh, this is probably a good idea. Okay. Come on. Good, Cook, get back in the party. Better. Yes, there's the good damage. Right, so that's row-based then, it's not a single target. I had stuff going on there. This seems like a trap.
Okay, now. Okay.
Thank you. Ah, Mack's in the way. If we attack, we're gonna hurt him.
There's nothing he can do. The forest is controlling him.
But we've got to get around him somehow.
He's a small
I wonder
child.
if there's a way to neutralize him without hurting him.
Guy's nothing but trouble. How about knocking him out?
He's a small child. I'm pretty sure you can get around with a small child.
Okay, now. Okay.
Alright, now, attack around the small child. Good damage.
Okay.
Better damage than the physicals. Well, we did it. We managed to avoid killing a child.
Mack! Mack! Cook! Oh,
Ooh.
you dummy!
That sounded hard.
Sorry. Don't you know how sad it would have made Mom if you died? Yeah, I know. Why'd you go alone? How come you didn't tell me?
Because, Cook, you're always so cranky when someone wakes you up.
Well, sorry, but still.
I wanted to show Mom those flowers. I thought if I came here, I could meet her. I wanted to talk to her.
You can't do that. Mom's dead. You won't ever see her again. Tell me, Kyle, when someone dies, what happens to their soul? Do you know? You lived a long time. Haven't you ever seen anything?
No, I haven't. When people die, they just go away. If there's any place a soul would go, it's in your memories. People you remember are with you forever. Lyrum will continue to live on in our memories. And that's a good thing, right?
Yeah.
Let's return these flowers to where they belong.
Oh, man, what is it this time?
I don't know. It feels different than the spirit that attacked Mack.
Well, not to me.
The other one felt evil. This is different. It's warm, tender. It's almost tranquil.
Wouldn't seem that way.
Get back!
Flowers.
What is this? Incredible. It's a miracle. This is a miracle.
It's Mom.
Yeah, Mom's here. I know she's here. She heard us. She felt us.
Mom, look.
We're doing fine, Mom.
Mom, I'm gonna go find Grandma.
I'm gonna grow strong like Kine.
It's warm. The warmth of her soul. Lyrum's brought us a miracle, Kine.
Miracle. Always keep you in our thoughts, Lyra.
Changing discs? Yay! I don't expect the disc change to be that.
Cook, I feel kinda weird.
Mack, are you getting all strange again?
You'll be okay, Mack. Calm down. Your power won't do bad things anymore.
What? You know about this?
It's weird. The strange power is moving inside of me.
That's the magic of the Eastern Tribe. Don't worry about it. The Eastern Tribe coexists with the forest. They both respect and fear it. They revere and live so closely with the forest.
Alright, thanks for dropping in,
special
Arvin.
powers from it.
You can follow the company and you take care of yourself. Why not you?
You were possessed by the Crimson Forest, which still holds the remnants of the Eastern Tribe's spirit. Because of that, the power of the Eastern Tribe now resides within you, Mack.
Ooh, seems like a mixed blessing to me.
That's not true. I'm sure it'll come in handy. You should be thankful, Mack.
Yeah, it'll mean we can explore deeper into the forest.
Good for you, Mack. I wish I could get it. You don't suppose the Crimson Forest would possess me too, would it?
And now they've got Mack in the party. Is he a physical attacker? Because I don't know if I want a child in the front row. Apparently he is. Alright. Let's take a look at the spellbook. Shadow. Find Aura. Those are terrible names for charging attack. Kind of wild that the disc changes in a dungeon. Ah. I guess we're exploring the forest again. Doing anything. What level is Matt? 15. So it won't be a bad idea to get in some battles. How will we activate? Did that do it? I needed to interact with it twice. That could have been clearer. Yeah, let's go and explore the forest and get all the goodies. Enemy. Let's see what Mack can do.
Don't let him get away!
Oh, great.
Okay.
I should see about making some new rings.
Okay.
There's no rhyme or reason to battle.
Have a lot. Bouncer. I think that's a skill I want. Alright. Did I give somebody a poison ring? Yes, it's you. There we go, that'll do us. And see what else we can make. Poison Ring Ultra. Mack, that'll definitely boost his utility. Training's not a bad idea. Let's grab that. Okay. Water damage, bio killer, MPs. That's multiple. Bearing in mind water damage. Water damage should be something to keep it. Right. There. Well, let's keep exploring. First, we have an ad break coming up. So we'll run this ad. And we'll finish exploring the forest. We'll be right back after these messages. And we're back. Anyway. Alright. No idea what that is. Alright. Ooh. These are probably supposed to be used. Yeah, that does. I don't think there's anything in this direction, but we'll check. The encounter rate has been weirdly low since we got out of that dungeon. I stand by what I said.
Guess we have no choice.
Yep. Really worth it.
Well, what did you expect?
Well, at least Mack's leveling up. I think there's a definite weakness to the way this game handles like anti-grinding though, in the sense that like once you hit the barrier for an area, any encounter you get into after that is kind of just a waste of time. See how true that ends up being. Up and at 'em. Yep. Up and at 'em. At least he was alive at the end of the fight.
No rhyme or reason to battle.
Not even anything over here. Anything over there? Oh, so we should definitely check it again. Oh. What is that? Another healing spell. It could be useful. Definitely worth having earlier rather than later. There we go. Just want a trap. Yep.
Say your prayers.
Right. Go.
Leap before you look, I always say.
That's a stupid saying. I'm going to equip counter. I think that's everything. We should go back in the dungeon though, see if we can figure out what that boulder was for.
This does not look good!
All right. Alright. Oh, never mind.
It's now or never.
Oh. Yeah, probably cast her again.
Sorry about that. Okay, now. Here goes.
I think we're going to be buying some more angel when we get back to town.
Close.
Really?
Okay. Okay, now.
All right.
Close.
It's not in my nature to lose.
Right, back in the dungeon. Oh, that's what it's for. I can pick up whatever this is. Pick it up, Kime. Alright. Full heal. And a shortcut right back to the entrance. Alright, let's go. We've spent almost 2 hours in this. Time for us to leave.
Are you some kind of beast?
Nice. I came prepared.
There's no rhyme or reason to battle.
Excellent. Solve Cook's ability. That's not a bad idea. Level 3 white magic. Is that of use to me right now? Not really. I'm a little dream. This happened a long, long time ago. On a small island which has since perished, they had an odd coffin. They mourned their dead with song, with elegy. The songs would play without ceasing from the last moments before death, through the funeral, to the burial. Elegies would be sung for many purposes: to ease the grief of the family, to record the legacy of the deceased, to appease the soul of the one who died under stressful circumstances, to celebrate one person's having lived to a ripe old age, or to evoke anger at another's point. There were no fixed melodies or lyrics. Apparently, the songs were sung without lyrics at all. No documents have survived, so all you can do is assemble oral history, sighs the archaeologist as she comes from the deck of the ship. The people of the island country had no writing system, which means they had no way to leave behind signs or evidence of their lives. Wish we could at least interview a few survivors, but there weren't any. Every single person was killed. The research team's archaeologist is a young woman in her 20s. The country is the one that destroyed the island. It happened while her ancestors, 7 generations back, were still young people. I hate to badmouth my own country, she says with a shrug, but they didn't have to go that far. That far is no exaggeration. Her country prided itself on its overwhelming military force. For it to gain mastery over the tiny island would have been simple as twisting an infant's arm. But her country believed in oppressing its neighbours with force. Leaders were thinking more of those neighbours than of the island itself when it launched its all-out attack. The island was a mere object lesson, scorched from end to end. Every human being on the island, from newborn babies to elders on the verge of death, killed without mercy. It's odd though, says the young woman with a grim smile. There are hardly any records left from that time, even in our country. I suppose what they did was so terrible they didn't want their descendants to know about it. The remark prompts some older scholars on board to clear their throats, at the sound of which she snaps her mouth shut. Sorry, she whispers. Older than I am. Well, I don't want to hear about all this old stuff anyway. I do, though. What interest can a sailor like you have in these boring academic matters? Time only shakes his head in silence. Suddenly things become very busy on deck. The boat is approaching the island and has entered a stretch of intricate channels where the skills of the crew will be tested. Boatswain calls kind. Oh, I'm sorry, the woman says. They shouldn't be monopolising their time. We've got work to do. Even as she apologises, the talkative young archaeologist asks kind. Mind if I ask you one last question? Please ask away, he replies, stopping in his track. He looks around to make sure no one is listening and whispers, "Sure, this is your first time going to the island." Oh, yeah. So you probably don't know about some of the bad stories they tell about this place. Scholars who go there fall under a curse, get sick while doing their research on the island, or they become mentally unstable after they get home. I've heard some have even killed themselves. You mean a long time ago, right? Right, this is the first research trip in 50 years. Up to then, every time they sent out a team, one or two members would suffer the curse. But they put a stop to them all these years, so I'm a little scared myself. Sends a mock shudder through her body. Thought I'd ask if you could teach me some magic spell for getting back safely. Time looked straight at her, not merely taking in her appearance, but searching for the person deep. You'll be fine. Think so? I'm pretty sure you'll be okay. She looks at him questioningly. Hear singing, though, he adds. Come along with it. What do you mean? She asks, expression increasingly uneasy. Kime says nothing more. Get over here now, mister! Shouts at Kime. You station. He did tell the woman one white lie, though. This is not his first time coming to the island. He's been here many times before. First trip happened a long. As the archaeologist said, the island's elegies had no fixed melody or lyrics. They were all sung extemporaneously. And never repeated. 100 deaths required 100 elegies. Nor did mourners agree in advance on the nature of their elegy before they started singing. First, each would sing his or her own song, expressing his or her own feelings about the deceased. Eventually, the jumble of songs would come together into a single melody without any one singer taking. The culture of this island that had no writing, there was, of course, station, instruments for accompaniment. Each mourner in grieving for the loved one would give voice to hopes for a past journey to emerge. Time's travels first brought him here when the island was at peace. He happened to arrive just after the death of a village elder. 3 days and nights, an elegy was sung around the clock. The island people's song, which reverberated all across the clock, left its mark with a certain ennobling confidence that no one would ever. To think that such an island had been burned to the ground. People fled in all directions at once and were murdered one at a time. Absolute bloodbath. Time knows about the atrocities that accompanied the butchery, things that were not handed down to the generation. Had it wished to, the young woman's country could have control of the island. Instead, it used its military power to change the inhabitants' days, carefully lining the blanks. The island became enveloped in elegies. First, while the living still outnumbered the dead, voices in an elegiac song all but shook the island with their volume. As the days went by, however, and the dead came to outnumber the living, sobbing voices in song grew ever fainter. When the battle reached its final phase, the few remaining islanders who were cornered in island's northern tip led into a large cave. They resigned themselves to death. All that was left for them to do was to pray that they might be allowed to die with some degree of peace. Even this small measure of hope they were. The army of the archaeologist country went for Mack. They entered the cave with every weapon at their command, and they dragged out and killed one islander per day. It was a young man. The day after death, a young mother with an infant in her breast. The following day, the infant they tore from her arms was put. The elegies resounded without interruption. Singing voices that escaped from the caves invaded the ears of the soldiers who were kept. Those soldiers with kind hearts collapsed one after another, or they went mad and left the field. Song was the final weapon of the Islanders, who had no other means to fight. Went on singing as they struggled again. Commanding officer of the anti-insurgency force ordered his men in the mouth of the cave. Buried the people alive, he thought the singing would no longer be audible. Nevertheless, faint singing continued. Went on, day after day. Rainy days, clear days, daytime, nighttime. No longer without break. Gradually, singing went beyond being an elegy of a single person and became a song suffused with sorrow of all living things. About the time the season ended, the last thin thread of singing died out. Left the island. Single record of the military operation. Never again did anyone come to. The first research team in 50 years is plagued by difficulty. One scholar after another collapsed. Every day someone is sent out to the vet. All of the scholars moan with pain, blocking their. The situation is exactly what it was before the island was sealed off from. Time knows exactly what it is. The ocean breeze sweeping across the island sounds like a song. Branches swaying in the forest sound like. Birds in the trees sound like a song. The babbling of the brook sounds like a song. Treading of boots upon piled up leaves sounds like a song. Crashing and receding of waves on the shore sound. The elegy for the island that the people sang with every last bit of life they could draw up from inside themselves. I was being sung by the island itself. Please stop, I beg you, stop. Scholars cry out in their delirium, covering their ears. They don't know what we did. It's our ancestors, not us. Scholars who moan this hear anger and sorrow and they constantly resist. They say it's true. It's not their fault. They've been given no knowledge of what happened on it. Sometimes, not. Prick up their ears and listen all the more. This is what kind raised Norway. The elegy being sung by the island is not merely hurtling hatred and the island is not trying to torture members of. Rather than blocking their ears, they should listen. Do so, the message will. The island is telling them. Must know the truth. Must know what happened on so long. Investigation ends much earlier than original. Most of the research team have returned to the ship, their health broken. Some of the most ill members have been sent. No longer. Young archaeologist who spoke to Kaim on the way is. Thanks to you, she says to Kaim. As soon as she climbed launch onto the ship, saw Kaim standing on deck and hurried over to him. She looks haggard, but her fatigue is less physical than mental. Still, her eyes harbour a strong-willed gleam. Hear the singing here? I did, she says with a nod, looking back at the wrist. So sad. Does he able to open herself to the sadness? You sing along with it? Yes, I did that too. Partly because of what you said to me, but I also found myself humming the same tune. Kaim nods and smiles with her. This is the first time he encountered anyone with the heart to hear Alan's elegy. This time when I get home, she said, I'm doing more serious research on the war. Something I have to do. I must feel I don't have any choice. Glad to hear that, he said. Might turn up some facts that my country finds inconvenient. I feel it's absolutely necessary to learn the truth. What actually happened. The ship emerges into the open sea. A single white bird flies out from the island as if to skip off on its journey. Tracing a great arc against the blue sky, it releases one high, ringing cry. No longer an elegy, this is a song of joy and forgiveness, signaling the dawn of a new age. Spies, you say? Yes. B-A-A-D. How you doing, Ninja? You can only have 4 people. Hungry? Alright, rock and roll. I don't think this is the game to convince you to enjoy JRPG. We'll find one eventually. I don't think this is it. What is that? Dodge. There we go. Evasion rate. It is interesting. I'll definitely give it that. It's also quite slow. So you've really got to be into what it's doing, I think.
Beloved citizens of Ura, I am Tolton, son of the late King Cypher. Please heed my words. At this moment, our nation is...
Oh, if it isn't that little scamp from Ura.
It's the council. I wonder what's going on. What would be so important that they'd have to broadcast it around the world?
That on the Wall Highlands into such a tragedy. I am overwhelmed with shame at the number of people who died in that battle. Furthermore, I must inform the people that His Excellency, the Venerable Chairman Roxian, who has led the council since our nation became a republic, has passed away due to a sudden illness. His Excellency felt a terrible sense of responsibility.
Do you understand any of this?
There were a lot of words I heard in my history class.
That to save Uri, the monarchy must be restored immediately. Therefore, in accordance with His Excellency's dying wish, I hereby declare that henceforth the Republic shall be abolished and the Council shall be dissolved.
Huh, Golden Boy sure taking a lot of initiative there.
It's Gongora's plotting.
The boss?
I don't get it.
They're trying to stop something, right?
I, as the first in line to the throne, shall, with honor, bear
The council clearly has no idea what's...
Oh, 45. Oh, thanks for clearing it up. I thought you were 44.
Incumbent on the ruler of this nation, I shall appoint His Excellency Gongora, a sorcerer of vast experience, as my royal advisor and second in command.
Well, it shall be a great honor to accept your Majesty's appointment.
Uh-huh.
He sure knows how to ham it up.
What? Did he just say royal advisor? He's kidding, right?
More importantly, he said second in
My
command.
beloved citizens, allow me to illustrate one of the reasons that I reached this difficult decision.
Huh?
It's me! Look it!
You must be planning to invade Ura.
Is that my voice?
What is this?
How should I know?
As you can see, it has been refitted with weapons. Do you understand what this means? Numara, like Kent before
Well.
it, is baring its aggressive fangs at our country. In this time of crisis, our country no longer has a standing army to protect us. Our army was swept up in the devastation at the Wall Highlands.
Jansen, what the hell is this? Explain yourself.
I'm telling you, I don't know anything.
You've been used.
Me? By Gongora? You gotta be kidding me. I was just in it for the money.
There, see? He let it slip.
Yeah, okay. So now you know. But all he asked me to do is keep an eye on you guys. You gotta believe me.
Then what was that black pearl all about?
Well, look, that was, well...
Kime,
that,
this guy's bad news. We should get rid of him. We
But
need
he's
to
the only
deal with
black
him
mage
before
we've
we look
got.
for Sarah. Gongora might even be listening in on this conversation.
Hey, wait a minute, okay? You don't know the whole story. Let me
It doesn't matter.
Kime?
Let him hear us. Let him see us. Let him shudder as we close in on him.
You are creeping me out. Man, you know, he's a handful even after getting his memories back. Where did I put that pearl?
And the real question here immediately is, where did the recording come from? I believe Jansen that he doesn't know. He didn't know that Gongora was recording him. So where is the recording device on Jansen?
Hey, I've seen those guys before.
What? Hey? What's going on?
Ow, that... Hey, who threw that?
What the?
Just gonna keep doing that.
Hey, it's you! You're the Orin spies!
Spies? We've got nothing to do with this. Here's your spy.
Oh, we've been disconnected. Well, while it reconnects. There we go. It's
Yeah, what? Hey, don't point your finger at me.
Ura's gonna attack Numara, isn't it? It's all your fault!
alright. Where do we go, though? I wonder. Oh, that came out of nowhere.
You alright?
Yeah. Fire!
This is no ordinary attack, is it?
What's an ordinary attack?
Cook, Mack, now's the chance for you to slip into the smoke and run.
What? No.
How you doing, Flame?
We're in this together. Let's go.
Don't worry, we'll be fine.
I say we surprise him by running away.
You.
I think the Odyssey was the friends we made along the way.
See you later.
Hello.
You know, I think they've noticed us.
Kime?
If we put up a struggle here, we could end up triggering outright war between Ura and Numara.
So that means we should do what?
Surrender.
Don't move! If you resist, you'll regret it.
So we let ourselves get caught. That's brilliant.
We should let them know fighting won't solve anything.
Then we'll need the power of the Queen.
Power of the Queen. Good idea. You know, me and the Queen are tight. Yeah, we go way back. No problem.
Yeah, right.
You're wise to surrender, spies.
We're not spies. We want to speak to the proper authorities.
Yeah, you could do what I do and like mostly play games from 10+ years ago. Oh well, I've got you here. Take a look at. I've had some suggestions. I say suggestions. I've had some thoughts about what the next Sunday theme could be. So when I've been thinking of them, I've been writing them down so I can get them. So, like, of course, we've got the history of stylish action. Shooter Sundays, which is a workshop title that I'll need to do, which would be playing specifically first and third person shooters on Sundays. Sunday Night Scares, specifically horror games. And the most relevant of them, the Remedy Power Hour, where we'd be playing the games developed by Remedy, beginning with Max Payne.
If you're not spies, then what is the meaning of this?
What is the meaning of what?
For ordinary travelers, you've certainly managed to get involved in some extraordinary events.
I apologize for pretending to be something I'm not. I just want you to hear me out.
Oh, I'll hear you out. You're going to tell me what Ura is plotting.
Well, see, now there's no surprise.
Oh. You get Max Payne, or you get nothing. I'm glad you like it, Ninja.
They were gonna throw you a birthday party. Where's the Queen?
Yes.
That's gotta hurt.
Who do you think you're talking to?
Idiot.
What's that look for? This fellow senses something unusual in your eyes.
What?
Huh?
Well then, let's expose those eyes for what they really are.
Hey,
Our
Steve.
country's sorcerers have some impressive powers
Oh boy! Whoa! Oh!
Jansen.
Wow, do you see what I'm seeing? Because that's... Are those mine? Those are mine. They're mine?
These are without doubt crystals of magic energy. What this man sees is passed along to another sorcerer through these lenses of light. They are called spy eyes, and they allow a sorcerer to see everything the wearer sees.
Huh.
awfully elaborate stunt to pull, even for a spy.
Hey, you know, I am not that smart. I mean, I'm not saying I'm dumb. I didn't know.
Excuse me, General, but this man is most likely telling the truth.
What?
The person in which spy eyes are implanted would not be aware of them. I could tell that much when I removed them. This is high-level magic, far beyond the capabilities of someone such as myself.
Even with your power, you could not do it?
As you say, sir.
Ah, can't believe he was just using me.
Of all the times to figure that out.
I am gonna make that greedy, senile, flea-infested bastard pay.
Huh. You won't have time for that, spies. Kill them.
Well.
Well, all right then.
You know, that's a good way of putting it, Flame.
You don't have much of a choice.
If it's a fight you want, you got it.
Good thing they didn't take our weapons from us when they arrested us. We have an ad coming up, though, so we'll need to run that. Beat them with the shields. Just like Link did in Zelda 1, if you didn't get the sword. But yeah, we have an ad to run, and there are people watching who don't have subscriptions, so we'll have to take a break. Yeah, so we'll run this ad, and we'll be right back to talk about the Remedy Power Hour. And we're back.
Live in ignorance and says the truth is lost.
You can still use it, Ninja. Oh, they have 2 shields each. Yeah, so the Remedy Power Hour. The Remedy Power Hour would be all of Remedy's games from Max Payne to Alan Wake 2, which would require me to buy Alan Wake 2. It would presumably include Quantum Break, unless I came up with a reason for it not to include Quantum Break. Let's go. You suggest Quantum Break? Honestly, my only real hesitation is I don't know how it would, Oh, those shields have guns. I don't know how it would work with the live action stuff. I'd have to look into it. I do own Quantum Break, though. Motherfuckers.
Sorry about that.
Now you're starting to piss me off. Yeah, more than anything though, I really just want to play Max Payne 2. I need to do Max Payne 1 again for stream because the archive... I fucked up uploading Max Payne to the archive, so part 1 isn't part 1. And I want to play Max Payne 2. Oh, it took that like champs.
You're only up against 3 people. What are you doing?
What's happening? Can't see! Oh, here, what's...
Are those your moms?
My, oh my.
What about you?
Just go on. Get out of here. Hey!
Hey, come back here!
Why are their underwear bloated?
Who did this?
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Mac?
Hey, where'd you guys
How the hell did you take off all their clothes?
Fun coming up here.
We ended up sneaking around like thieves.
Yeah.
You did great.
How did you steal all their clothes?
Let's go.
All right.
All right.
What? Don't let them escape! Release the God Beast!
God Beast? The issue I've had with AoE attacks in this so far has been... they take so long to actually use. It's like every magic spell has a cast time. And so we look at Flare, casting time 1A. So that's going to happen within the same turn you call it. Prism, 2C. That's going to be 2 turns. And it's not even going to be quick on the second turn. So it makes it incredibly situational. Not that way. Not that way. Run! Oh, shh. I did notice that, Ninja. How are you finding it?
Okay, here goes.
What the fuck is that? A white magician. Yeah, they really don't, do they? Like, it's genuinely impressive how much of a, like, the Terminators really are. And I think the game does a really good job of escalating. Because there's a lot of the early game where you come across, like, the regular Terminators, and they are just like, no, not fuck with them. And then by the end, you're doing the big push into Skynet, just mowing down Terminators everywhere. Because the playing field is kind of even, and it's neat. Like, it's genuinely really well done. I loved it. I want this guy dealt with. Go. I do still need to do Annihilation line. No, you cannot attack and block in the same turn. That's bullshit. What do you mean, miss? Yeah, the sound design is absolutely on point. Because, like, if you've watched the classic Terminator movies 1 and 2 enough, so you can just recognize the sound of, like, so much of the movies. So much of it is just absolutely right. This is just a poor battle setup. One guy will block randomly, another one has stupid high evasion, and then there's a mage in the back row applying buffs that I can't stop. Because, you know, even though I had the smart idea to try and prevent it with sleep, oh no, it doesn't work. It was like kind of bullshit. Just go and punch that motherfucker in his stupid fucking face. Didn't have to be as irritating as it was. Yeah. Anyway. I'm going back and checking all those pots. Don't mind me. This feels like a system they didn't properly test.
If it's a fight you want, you got it.
Alright. Boy, it'd be amazing if we could land a fucking hit. Really no need for that to be a thing. Alright. I don't need to be stopped for a fucking cutscene every time I try a door. Right. What? Okay, so Cook is confused. Cook is no good for physical damage. Is she going to be able to heal the enemies while confused? Is it confusion? You know, I wish counter worked more often. This just seems like a really irritating enemy set.
That was a close one.
Like high evasion, block chances, like I don't like it. I don't like any of it.
This does not look good!
All right. fuck does a counter miss?
Leap before you look.
Just
I
awful.
always say.
Why did that just run past me? Oh, I already have a pair of those? No. Alright. Oh, they were worth picking up. Really? This is why I don't tend to use status magic. Because 9 times out of 10 it's fucking worthless.
That was very fun.
Out of here. Finish this shit. Oh yeah, I remember what I was doing. Heal point and a save point. Ah, that says something.
Whew. Yeah, this is much better. Time to relax.
You all right?
Yeah, somehow. Mack! You okay?
I'm so tired, Cook.
Well, it has been a long day for you.
Looks good.
Ming!
Oh.
Ming!
Ming!
Jensen?
Please, don't get up.
Why have you come? Oh, you're all...
You don't remember me? I'm Seth. Seth Balmore. This is Kai Marganar. We're comrades. Remember?
Comrades? What do you mean by that?
Here, let me help you.
Oh, I see you found your shirt.
End of the line for you. Your Majesty, I'm terribly sorry for the trouble. It will be over. Just a moment.
Sorry, this will be over in a second.
Hey, Squeaky! Don't care about the Queen's continued good health, huh?
Huh? Ming!
You! Get out of the way! You do anything funny and the Queen gets it. Figurehead or not, she's still the Queen, Tiny. If anything happens to her, you'll be held responsible. You know better than to try anything, right? I mean, you're not stupid.
You're a real thug. You know that, Jansen?
There's an exit in the back.
Huh?
Behind us.
Jansen, keep it up. Fall back.
Right. Don't move! Don't move! Don't you dare move!
Come on, kids.
You get it? Don't move from that spot!
You swine!
That went better than I expected. Knew that was bad. Right, now that we've kidnapped the Queen for whatever reason. Get out of here. Hey, get it. You think they do, though? I don't think they're the smartest bunch. At this point, the Queen's just running with us.
This guy's annoying.
General Kukunis.
You won't get away this time, because you're all under arrest on suspicion of spying and for abducting Her Majesty the Queen. You will come along quietly.
Nah.
No one gets in the door.
What do we got? Magic tank, the cannon, the tank unit, and the cannon unit. There we go. This'll take some strategizing. If only I had electricity magic. Yep, no elements on them. You know what? Let's double this up, actually. All shield. All barricade. I'm expecting to take a hit. Can you believe they specifically aimed at the child?
Let's go! Check it out!
Here we go.
It's no use! Don't even think you can stop us with your feeble effort!
Okay.
Just one piece down.
Let's go!
Okay, so the worst part of that is the reducing of the GC, not the actual damage to it. Nice.
A mere handicap. Consider yourselves lucky.
Okay. Let's go!
Can't believe they keep ramming this tank into a child. Like, over and over again, they just bam, bam, bam. 5 people in the party and they keep doing it to a child. Absurd. You know, that power boosting spell seems like it's doing pretty good. Genuinely surprised, I didn't expect it to be that good.
Let's go!
Unbelievable.
Our tank is too magnificent to strike, is it? Haha! Don't you realize it's no use? Huh? Why aren't we moving? Go! Move! Forward!
Okay. Let's go!
That was a bit underwhelming. There you go.
That was luck! Pure luck! Oh, this is unacceptable! I absolutely refuse to accept this! Ah!
You see how that tank disappeared in like the last couple of frames there? Mental stability.
Yes! Alright!
Ha! You had that coming. Why don't you just go back to bed, start the day over?
Oh, what are you doing? Fire! Shoot them!
Or did that just fuck that? Alright, that was fun. I'll give that. Wait, please. These heavy breasts are weighing me down.
Sorry about that thing back there.
Don't be.
Well, I didn't want to pull a stunt like that.
What's going on with you anyway?
Listen, did I hurt you? I'm sorry if I did. I didn't mean it.
It's fine. Everyone is safe now after all.
Well, you know, I should really be thanking you for helping us escape.
Well, since these children were there.
You're acting kind of weird. You got a crush.
Would you shut up? We had a moment there.
Aunt Ming, are you okay?
Yes. Cook? Mack? Why are you two? Did something happen to your mother?
She's passed on.
Please don't let your spirits fall. I'll always be with you.
Thank you, Aunt Ming.
Oh, why would a big boy like you be crying, Mack?
Let the kid cry.
He's going to change from here on out.
Seth. What you said earlier, that we were friends, is it true?
Yeah, but this isn't the best place to stop and talk about it. We need to get out of town.
What will you do, Your Highness? You said earlier you couldn't leave because you were the queen.
I'll go with you. It seems I must.
You'll come with us?
Yes.
Awesome. All right.
Oh, I guess we're not going back to Namara.
Hold on. We're being pursued by both Numara and Gongora. We should probably find a ride.
Ride? Where? How?
Let's go to the harbor. I've got an idea.
We're gonna steal the white boa? Composite magic? Hmm. Be able to use both spells. That would likely mean that only immortals can use composite magic, because they'd be the only ones who can learn magic that they're native to. So learning these will be unnecessary because we have the accessory that will allow us to learn the joint. Learn prayer. So what we definitely want is for the other immortals to be learning composite magic as soon as possible. Right. Alright. Level is Ming. And it's going to be important for us to see if there's any kind of SP share system, whether we need her in the party to learn. Oh, we've been fully healed. Oh, the gate's open. We should save. And then we have an ad coming up, so we should run it before we start doing anything. Alright, so let's run the ad.
Become my soul reaver.
And then we'll probably go steal a boat. And we're back.
Become my soul reaver.
Weird that it played the same one twice in a row.
Holy Jesus. What is that? What the fuck is that?
That's better. Alright, let's go steal something. Thing's too big. Yeah, don't be rude, guy. I wonder what's in here. Which means it'll be fitting the engine. It's like Cool, but isn't that going to take more time than we have?
Wow, this is a serious engine.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, how's it going?
Eh?
Hey, that engine. Where'd you get it?
Oh, this. Let's see, when was that? A while back, an unbelievably huge fish washed up on shore. This was in its belly.
I'm really hoping this guy's being sarcastic because it was a stupid question.
We checked it out and realized it could deliver incredible output, so we fixed it and installed it in the boat.
Nope, they were being serious.
Did the repairs work?
Like a charm. That boat was built to be General Kakanis' command vessel. Installing it is all that's left to do.
Oh, cool. I'm definitely going to steal that boat then. To piss him off more.
I see. Thanks.
Don't mention it.
A huge fish, huh? You know, a while back...
Is there something you remember?
I really depended on it.
Depend on what? The fish or the engine?
The engine. It's from back when I was a pirate.
Convenient.
Huh? Seth, you were a pirate?
Yep, that's right.
Wow! Amazing! That is so cool!
Huh?
Oh yeah, I've always loved women who are pirates and swordswomen and stuff. I read books about them for like ever. It is so exciting to meet a real woman pirate. I mean, to make a long story short, She wants to be your apprentice. Yeah. What he said. Could I?
Didn't you ask your legal guardian?
So, Seth, Mistress Seth, please, let me be your apprentice.
Anyway. Hello. I'm with the Queen, and she says we need to test this boat. A weird looking boat, though.
Inform General Kakanis that the engine installation is complete. He said to call him when we're ready for a test run.
Oh, hey, look! Someone's aboard!
Hey yourself, you little toad.
What are you doing there? Get off! Go! Get word to General Kakanis! Hurry!
Yes, sir!
I can't believe how low security this place had.
Your ship is leaving. Thank you. All right, should be easy. Oh, wow, a lot of buttons there. Gonna need a manual. I think I'm
out of the way, amateur.
He's not even looking.
Here goes. Starting engine.
We're gonna wait for the door to open though, aren't we? We're gonna wait for the door to open, aren't we? Okay then. I'm not calling this that. It's stupid now. Holy fuck, this is a world map. Alright. Meow. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, that's a world map, alright. I say I was not expecting that. Where am I going?
Are you feeling okay?
Yes, I'm fine.
I'm the only one that's without you.
Okay then, where do we start?
Have your memories come back?
Nope, it comes in fragments. Same as you. Bits and pieces.
Please tell me what you meant by saying we were comrades.
Do you have dreams?
And fuck buddies.
Yes, I do. Well, what about them?
Have you ever wondered if those dreams might be fragments of your past? That there might be something turning round and round in your heart, different from the way you are now? Have you ever had a rush of feelings?
Wow, you're like saying more than one word since you've been getting your memory back.
Oh, you know, sometimes it's hard to get a word in edgeways when you're here.
Well, have you experienced anything like what Kaima's talking about?
No.
I'm not sure.
You know that you're called the 1,000-year-old queen, right? And your body is supposed to be immortal?
Yes, but I don't know why I'm called that. Or why my body doesn't age. I don't understand anything.
That must be why Kokonis looks down on you. You've lost your purpose.
It's just that... How should I put it? I often feel as though there's something terribly important that I'm forgetting. And it pains me. As though it may not be in my memories after all. But my heart remembers the pain. There have been many times recently when this has happened. My body wouldn't move, like it was exhausted. And then I would collapse. When I felt this vague sense of unease coming on, I would often play the harp, and that would calm my mind.
So that's what you were doing when we met?
Yes. Kokonis frequently advised me to lift the country from its isolation. At those times, he recommended nothing more than expanding our information about the outside world. But it seems that his true objective was something else.
No, this is what they call fate. See, meeting me was predestined. That means Kokonis just played a role. He was a pawn to make it happen.
All right, that's enough, buddy.
Ow, hey!
All right.
Ming, I felt the same as you until recently. My memories were locked up.
Your memories were locked up?
You, me, Seth, and Sarah. And one more whose name that you as queen should know. The Urin sorcerer, Gangora.
Yes, I'm aware that there is a sorcerer called Gangora, but...
The five of us were once comrades. We had a 1,000-year agreement. We came to this world to accomplish something important. For that reason, we were made immortal. We don't age. When the end of the 1,000-year agreement drew near, Gangora betrayed us. Though we couldn't die, he inflicted pain on us that was worse than death.
Pain? kind of...
He deprived me of someone more important to me than myself. He cruelly stole her from me and inflicted a deep wound on my heart that can never be healed.
I also had something important stolen from me. Gongora used magic energy to block my memories and seal them within me. After he wiped out our entire lives, we became like living corpses.
Then I too have had something very important stolen, and my memories locked away?
Yes.
What could possibly be so important?
Don't push yourself. Take all the time you need to remember. Oh yeah, I have something to return to you.
Return? To me?
This really saved me.
I met you before, didn't I?
Yeah, 200 years ago. I borrowed this from you back then.
I must meet with Gongora.
I mean, that's probably a
That's what we plan to
stupid
do.
idea.
He's up to something that involves Grand Staff. We have to stop him. That has become our mission.
Guess that means our destination is Ura, right?
Hold on. If we go to Ura, we'll have to cross the ocean. In a boat like this, there's no way we'd make it.
Even with your engine set?
It's an old clunker.
Oh, it's got power to burn, but the ship itself wouldn't be able to handle the strain. It would fall apart.
Aww.
Why don't we head for Goza? They've made the most progress with magic technology. I am the Queen of Numara. I shall request aid from the King of Goza in the name of our countries and for the world's future.
So, presumably, when they say ocean, they mean the lighter colored areas on the map. Because Ura is really only north of Numara. We'd have to go around the peninsula, but that's where Grandstaff was. We made the entrance, we made the journey on foot. If you remember where it all was. What's so bad about the sea over there? Oh, it can jump. They didn't tell me this in the tutorial. Oh, it's probably the tornadoes. The amount of, like, the kind of magic it would take, though, to affect 4 immortals and completely remove their memories, or lock them away. Especially considering that it happened to Ming, who was most likely in another country at the time. Like, who knows where any of the others were.
Well, I'm gonna teach you a thing or two about the pirate code.
And what code would that be?
What code? Well, that would be a secret pirate code that we would do if we had the time. Good luck, kid. Hey, Grandpa! Wow, you have Cook is such a and what a kick! Boy, she's strong. That Cook. Ha ha.
I have no idea what you've just said.
Well, what I'm saying is that Cook is as cute as a button. She's just, oh, you must be proud.
You lying creep.
Benson, grow up.
It hurts when you get kicked, you know? But he insulted the captain. Isn't that right, Captain? Captain?
Can we lock this boat up or anything?
Sad.
I have the racist. Is this one of my dreams? Oh, wondrous beast and era, proud descendant of the white-winged clan. You alone were my irreplaceable companion. Would it anger you to hear me call us two of a kind? Were we not in fact a perfect combination, you and I, bound together by a single thread, that gossamer thread that we know as loneliness? Rhaenyra, I owe my life to you. Not, of course, that you saved my life in the ordinary sense of the word. Mine is not a life that can be lost under any circumstances. It is an irrevocable burden. I will not die. I cannot die. Therefore, my life was not for you to save. Oh, Rhaenyra, what you saved, I now see, was not my life, but my heart. Back then, long, long centuries ago, I was a pirate. The only woman pirate on the open seas, Seth Balmore. That name was known to all who plied the sea. Some spoke my name in fear and trembling, while others voiced it with admiration. Some even called me the righteous buccaneer. Nor were they far wrong, I'd say. Pirate ships I commanded had rules that were strict and clear. We only targeted one kind of vessel, those opulent passenger ships that the wealthy boarded for pleasure cruise. Put a bit of a scare into the passengers, of course, maybe rough them up a little, but killing was strictly forbidden. All we did was squeeze a few drops of treasure out the purses of those who had more money than they knew what to do with. Traded our booty for cash, shadowy dealers, the money we shared in the world's dens of poverty. I would cringe at being called a champion of justice, but we prided ourselves on being far more than villain. I became a pirate for one simple reason. I hated the law, and I hated even more those who flaunted the law for their own self-aggrandizement. In a word, I wanted a life of freedom. Whenever I stood at the prow of a pirate ship slicing its way through the waves, viewed the vast ocean stretched out beneath the clear blue sky, I felt enveloped in the joy of having taken limitless freedom in my own too. True, I need not traffic in the fear of death and aging known to all who count as human, and because I will neither age nor die, infinite time for me means infinite freedom. Not bad, wouldn't you say? I would spy the ship that would be our day's quarry. I would always be the first aboard it, springing lightly onto the deck with a shout. I am Seth Balmore. Now be good and hand over your money and valuables. Then, taking the booty we had snatched, my men and I would raise a cry of victory and leap back into our ship. I was absolutely free. Nothing stood in my way. Eternal life overflowing with freedom. Not bad, wouldn't you say? Righteous buccaneer? What kind of fancy pants nonsense is that? How about pirate bitch? Of course, one always hears such jealous ravings in all walks of life, but especially so in the thuggish world of Needless to say, I knew I had many enemies. Even a child would realize that being called a righteous buccaneer could only increase the number of hate in me, among such raping and pillaging brigands as the pirates of the sea. I didn't care about that. I could be stabbed with a knife or blasted with a cannon and I still would not die. Immortal Seth, they called me, and it was literally true, not just a figure of speech. I won't get in your way, I told the other pirates, but I won't let you get in mine either. I was afraid of nothing and no one. I lived the way I wanted to live and wouldn't or shouldn't have let anyone interfere with me. Went wrong only once, but that was all it took. A moment of carelessness, I let them capture me. Of course, that alone was nothing for me to be afraid of. As I keep mentioning, I could never age or die. It would have done them no good to try killing me, and they knew it. Most they could do would be to rough me up a little and threaten to make it worse for me next time. They had to do something to show their men how tough they were. They couldn't just let me horn in on the pirate game and pretend it never happened. So I said, hurry up with the torture, will you? I haven't got all day. We're in a cave on a desert island. Handcuffs and leg irons and surrounded by half a dozen huge men, all well-known pirate captains. One of them was holding a long, thick chain. I get sick to my stomach just staring at your sweaty face. Come on, hurry up and beat me with the chain. Would you rather strangle me? Whichever you choose, hurry up and get it over with. The men laughed out loud. Hurry and get it over with, said the leader. Too bad for you, Seth, but this punishment is not the kind that can be hurried. Just sorry we can't stay with you to the end. Yeah, chimed in another man. Unlike a monster like you, we humans don't have all the time in the world. Okay, men, let's make it fast like the lady wants. Licking his lips, the man with the chain approached me. Two others grabbed my arms from the sides. They were not going to use the chain as an instrument of torture, but to rob me of my liberty. Chained me to a gigantic boulder in the cave. They were laughing so hard they could hardly contain themselves. Just what you need, eh, Seth? It's the end of the road for you. We can't shoot you, we can't stab you to death, so we'll just lock you up. We'll never come back to this island again. Even a half-baked pirate like Shaun knows this place is not on any sea lanes. No fishing boats, even. Right about now, your men have gone off looking for the wrong island. We're the only ones who know we brought you here. Not even our crews know where we are. Nobody's coming to save you, that's for sure. You'll be in here forever. You can't move a muscle and you can't even die, all by yourself for the rest of eternity. With that, the men walked out of the cave, leaving me there with a single lantern. Cowards, I screamed. Don't run off like that. Don't do this to me. The only response was the hollow echo of my own voice in the cave. Lance and the men left behind was not meant as a kindness, but rather the opposite. It was a prop in their little drama. When it finally ran out of oil and went dark, it would impress on me the weight of eternal solitude. As long as the lamp kept glowing, I was filled with rage for the men. The raw oil was running low and the flame began to flicker. Deep anxiety insulted me. Unable to move, I stared blankly at the flame. Eternity. This world has no such thing. Perhaps it should not have. Solitude. I was always alone. More precisely, I always ended up alone. My destiny. I could be surrounded by companions whose feelings match my own perfectly. I could share the deepest love with another, but in the end I would always have to lose them. Know what it feels like to see countless others succumb to death while you yourself are on the road of endless life? Ah, but in your case, Anira, you do have some idea. As I watched, the lamp in the cave went out. A world of darkness spread out before me. There I was, alone. No more would I taste the sorrow of parting. Neither would I be able to taste the joy of meeting, eternally, without end, alone. I did not try shouting. People shout and scream for one reason only. Because they want someone to hear them. Because they believe there is someone somewhere who will hear their cries. I did, however, shed tears. Which is not to say I wept. No way that the immortal woman pirate Seth Balmer would ever break down and cry. A tiny tremor went through the darkness, that is all it was. Then I noticed, oh, tears are coming out of me. Really, that's all it was. The hours passed. Or perhaps it was days. Darkness, I lost track of the flow of time. Something else I lost track of. If all there was left for me to do was to stay by myself, struggling against eternal solitude, incapable even of rotting away, then what was the purpose of my living in the world? Perhaps the men who trapped me here had been right, able to either age or die. Perhaps I was some kind of monster. And why was such a monster living in this world? What was I supposed to do here? I did not know the answer to that. Never know the answer to the end of my never-ending life. I felt frustration, sorrow. Above all, eternity was frightening. Solitude was frightening. I might have been trembling, or without even the energy for that, I might have been utterly drained. Whatever it was I was feeling, this is when it happened. Nearer, that is, when you first appeared before. tiny burst of light softened the darkness. From the light, almost before I could wonder what it was, there came a voice. You too trapped in the prison of solitude? Who is that? In the light, a flash of white wings. Then, with a sudden increase in size and brightness, light seared my eyes. Accustomed to total darkness, my eyes could not stand the glare, and for an instant they could not see anything at all. Grimacing, I clamped my eyes shut before daring to open them little by little. There before me hovered a pure white. Its white wings were breathtakingly beautiful. Well, you were, Rhaenyra. But yours was not a florid beauty. No, subtly different. Your beauty wore a cloak of loneliness. I'm like you. When I cocked my head to look at you with puzzlement, you continued. I've been looking for someone like you for a very long time. You spoke slowly, majestically. Oh, immortal woman pirate, you and I share a single destiny. You knew who I was. Together let us escape from this solitude and make our way together, you said. Your eyes locked on mine. Escape from this solitude. Words continued. But I did not know who you were. I could not even be sure what you were. Nor could I leap joyfully the invitation of one I could not tell as friend or foe. Who are you? I am Rhaenyra of the White-Winged Clan. I heard the name before. The White-Winged Clan was said to be wondrous beasts that had become extinct in the day. I heard that the White-Winged Clan died out long ago. I am the last of the bloodline. Only survivor? Indeed, as I said, the last. Which is why you speak of solitude. At that point, almost before I knew it, a weak, almost self-mocking smile crept over my face. I felt myself lowering my guard as I spoke to you. My chains, however, were digging ever deeper into the flesh and shackling my heart. You used the phrase, prison of solitude. True. This is a prison. Being alone for eternity is a prison without bars. You nodded at these words of mine. Silence. Then you said, I was in a prison too until June. Sure, it's true. The only living survivor. I spent far too long a time alone. What you mean? In the legend, members of the White-Winged Clan are thought to live 1,000 years. Even if you were to live on for several centuries, sole survivor, you could never meet a male member of the clan of the White-Winged, make children with her. The clan will never rise again. Sole survivor must live out the remainder of his days. Let us conquer this unbearable loneliness, you said. I need someone to make her way with me. You looked hard at me and said, Oh, pirate woman, are you not of the same mind? I nodded in agreement. Then I made a point of smiling and said as casually as I could, in other words, you're lonely. Beautiful face softened. Said with some embarrassment, I wonder. According to the legend as I have heard it, the clan of the White Wing are proud and love their solitude. This only increased your embarrassment, and you said, solitude has its limit. That it did. I decided to trust you then and there. Well, if that's how you feel, you should come right out and say it. I want company. Company? Alright, a companion. A companion? Exactly, so it's decided. I'll team up with you. That ended all hesitation. Just as you saw in me want to make your way together with, I put my full trust in you. Let's go wild on the high seas, I cried. Isn't that what make our way together means? You mean I should become a pirate? You don't like the idea? You paused for the space of one breath and chuckled slowly. I've always wanted to give it a try. No sooner were the words out of your mouth than you leaped at me. One bite, you cut through the thick chain that held me down. Oh, wondrous beast, Rhaenyra, proud descendant of the White Wing. This was how you and I first met. The 900 years since then, we raged over the open sea more wildly than I ever had before. When I stood at the prow of our pirate ship in search of prey, you were always there beside me. We became irreplaceable partners, friends, companions. Family.
remembered some things from a long time ago.
You mean when you were a pirate?
And remembering made you cry? I've always been a pirate. I was crying because of something that happened that I regret.
Like, here's Aura. Presumably we should be able to use the boat to go around. But the white lines on the map have got to mean something that are limiting us to this small area. I hope we lock the boat up.
Look, it's Kyle. Hey, everybody! Kyle's back!
It's good to see you again, Kyle. But you haven't changed a bit.
Okay. You seem drunk, sir. I'm absolutely fucking wasted, sir. Where did my party go? Not the draft. Why don't you suck my balls? Huh. Okay, so a sealed cave. Also, a ladder. A lot of Kellalon statues. What's that about? Like, one would be weird, but all over the place like this? Suggests something. Did I talk to you? Magic powered locate. Yeah. Um... Okay. Dark crystal ring. These people are all swaying like the drum. This is a weird thing to stop me for, dude. Oh god fucking damn it. They should have spaced these out better. The hero was home from the war. He performed gallantly on the battlefield, advanced to the rank of general, and made a triumphal entry into the village of his birth. The villagers welcomed him in with a festive celebration. Grown-ups were treated to drinks beginning in the afternoon, and the children received sweet confection. Cattle and sheep in the pastures that supported the villagers' livelihoods, whether because they were excited by the unusual commotion or were welcoming the hero in their own way, sent especially shrill cries reverberating into the blue summer sky. General, you are the pride of our village. Obviously full of pride himself, head of the village thrust out his chest as he delivered his congratulatory address, welcoming. To think that the foremost hero in the army came from this tiny village is so incredibly exhilarating and gratifying. Sure, our ancestors are overjoyed as well. Throng crammed into the village square burst forth with cheers and applause. According to the official figures released by the army the other day, well, you brought down at least 2,000 enemy soldiers with your own hand. Thunderous roar shook the square. Come to think of it, the population of this village is less than 1,000. This means, sir, that you managed to bury more than 2 of these villages worth of your own. How fortunate for us that you were not one of the enemy. If by any chance there had been a warrior of your caliber on their side, we'd all be resting in the hilltop graveyard by now. A few of the women frowned momentarily at this remark, then, full of liquor, responded with an explosive laugh. Sitting stage center, the general lightly stroked his dignified beard. No one present knew that this was his habit whenever he was relaxed. He left the village to join the army. He was just an ordinary soldier a long way from growing a beard. General, you truly are the savior of our army, and indeed our entire nation. I understand you're leaving for another battle tomorrow, but we all hope that you will thoroughly enjoy yourself on this rare visit to your birthplace. The village chief ended his greetings and withdrew to the wing, whereupon the village's #1 entertainer bounded onto the stage in the most comical way he could manage. "Dear General," he cried, running over to where the great man was seated and going down on his knees. "Oh, hear my plea." The General looked at him uncertainly. "Is there any possibility you would lend me the sword at your side, if only for a moment?" Perplexed though he was by all this, the General, impelled by the audience's applause and cheers, handed the man his tasseled and jewel-encrusted sword. The man bowed deeply as the sword entered his outstretched hands, and again he cried, "My gratitude knows no bounds." Tending to stagger under the weight of the sword, he came to the front edge of the stage and held the weapon aloft. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I will reenact the event that raised our dear General to fame to the heights of single bound. He hacked 18 of the enemy into little teeny tiny pieces. The audience cheered wildly, and the man, with exaggerated movements and commentary, swung the sword in a great arc. The audience knew exactly what he was doing. The General had not only made a name for himself with his strategic prowess, also widely acclaimed as a warrior on the battlefield. Not rely solely on his weapons, but in the end level his opponents with sheer physical strength. This too was a matter of utmost pride for the villagers. Here we go. 1 man down, 2 men down, flip the sword back, 3 men down. 4th man slashed diagonally right through the shoulder. 5th man's head goes flying. Oof. Then 3 at once. 6th, 7th, and 8th man. What a bother. I'll just skew you like this. The man thrust the sword through 3 imaginary opponents, and the crowd went wild. General, too, broke into a smile and applauded. When he was through clapping, though, he stroked his beard again. Sure, you can understand how I felt at the time, sitting up there on that stage, the old general says to Kime before taking a sip of water on the pouch. His magnificent beard is completely white, so distant are the past events he's recounting. Kime nods in silence, and the general continues as if mulling over every word. The more you know about the war, the more you feel that way. Sure, the villagers meant well, wanted to pay homage to their hometown hero. No, of course, they weren't being the least bit of it. My village has the nicest people in the world, which is exactly why I found the whole thing so painful. Couldn't stand it after a while. Hacking 18 men to bits. Deeds of a hero are related in numbers. Surely the man who playfully swung the general's sword on stage that day could never have imagined the ones who lost their lives in the battlefield. The agonized expressions on their faces, the curse in their eyes as they stared into nothing. But that's alright too. People who live peaceful lives don't have to know about such things. People like us, I thought, keep their lives far away from the battlefield. Agree? Thanks to us and our killing of enemies, people we're supposed to protect don't have to know anything about the bloodiness of war. Unless you believe that, point of people killing each other. Kime says nothing in reply. Without either affirming or negating the old general's words, he stares vaguely at the general's troop. What do you say your name is? Kime? Suppose you've killed more enemy soldiers than you can begin to count. No way I could count them all. I thought so. You have a flawless build, the kind that can only be tempered on the battlefield. Only a man who has survived one battle after another can carry himself the way you do with complete natural. Does a man like you find himself driving a horse cart over a mountain pass? Kime is ready to leave without answering if the old asks him such a question. The general inquires no further into Kime's background. Instead, there is a sense of relief in the smell. Kime resting his... I was 16 the first time I went into battle. After that, I just kept running from one fight to another until I made it all the way to General. At first, I remembered the faces of the men I crossed swords with and killed. Even if you don't try to remember them, they get carved into your memory. I had terrible nightmares. Try as I might, I could never seem to wash off the stench of the blood splashed on my face. It was a hallucination, of course, but it got so bad once I spent a whole night in a river trying to wash myself. General paused a moment to think about his story. On. After a while, you get used to it. Used to the fighting and killing over and over again. Your body and your mind and your heart. That's how people are. So I stopped having nightmares. Killed all the enemy soldiers I could lay my hands on, and I forgot every one of their faces. Same for you now too, isn't it, Kime? Maybe so. Get used to it, your heart breaks. On the other hand, if you do get used to it, your heart probably ends up breaking someplace deeper down. The general cast a fond glance towards his rest. Slowly shifting his gaze far down to the foot of the mountain, he says, "That's what it was like for me back then, when I returned to my birthplace in triumph." Final event in the welcoming ceremonies, several children mounted the stage. Now, in honor of our hero, the children will present to the general a floral wreath more marvelous than the medal there ever was. The audience went wild again. Children put the wreath on his neck. The general favoured them with a warm smile. First honest smile from the heart that he had managed since climbing onto the stage. Finally, as a special treat for the general, who has been galloping from one battlefield to the next far from his native place, children's chosen representative will read his own composition spelling out the joys of peaceful life in the village. With a look of grim intensity, a small boy barely old enough to go to school unfolded his composition. Gripping it in two hands, began to read aloud from it, training himself to make. First, I'm going to write about one of the nicest things that happened to me. At my house, we have a pasture with lots of cows and sheep. One cow had a baby 2 days ago. I helped my daddy by stroking the cow's back with a handful of straw while she was having the baby. This makes the cow warm up so it's easier for her to give birth. The baby was born just before the sun come up. Tiny baby, but it could already stand on its own legs. Baby, wow. I'm gonna take care of this baby until it gets big. Here, little calf. Hurry and grow up, okay? General had tears in his eyes. Now I'm going to write one of the saddest things that happened to me. That was when my grandma got sick and died. She was such a nice grandma. I know her sickness made her feel bad, but she was always smiling when I was around. She let me hold her hand when she died. I watched her face the whole time because I knew I wouldn't be able to see her anymore. I wanted to remember her even after I grow up. She just kept smiling and smiling for me right to the very end. That's why she's always smiling when I think of her. Looking down on me from the sky, Grandma. Never forget you as long as I live. Tears were streaming down the general's face. Ceremony ended. The general left his village and headed for the town where army headquarters. There he wrote a long letter to the king and he gave his sword to his most trusted lieutenant. The general had decided to retire. This was as big a surprise to me as it was to anybody. When I heard that little boy's essay, it occurred to me, what makes us really human is to celebrate each life that comes into the world and mourn each life that is lost. I didn't need medals anymore. I didn't need the honour of being allowed into the presence of His Majesty anymore. I wanted to be a real human being again. As a result, I went from being the village hero to being reviled as a traitor. The general turns to face Kaim and asks, so are you going to mock me as a coward who ran away from the battlefield, or blame me for being a deserter who betrayed his own patriotism? Kaim turns a gentle smile on the old man. Neither, he said. As a soldier, you made the wrong decision. As a human being, you made the right one. The general strokes his white beard and says, habit has changed too. Nowadays, I find myself stroking my beard when I'm embarrassed. Two men look at each other and smile. Okay, back to work, the general says, standing with a grunt. He calls out to his troops. Alright men, it's all downhill from here. Let's give one last push and get back to the village before sunset. Troops under the general's command consist of 30 sheep, not one of whom is likely to take a person's life. Tell me, Kaim, you planning to go back into battle at some point? No, he replies. I'm content with herding sheep for now, the general says. I don't have the least regret for the decision I made that day. Make me happy to think this could be a kind of lesson for you. This parting remark, the general turns away from Kaim and begins walking. The sheep amble along after him in newly reformed ranks. Ending gets attention, the general raises his right arm and waves his troops on. Forward, march! The command he had once delivered to tens of thousands of men in the battlefield now echoes pleasantly along the mountains. Welcome in, Clem. It's going pretty well. We're on disc 2. Goose's head. Oh, excellent. Attacks against petrify. A bad idea. See how many enemies actually inflict it. Horizon is dead. You mean it's down? Horizon is down? Like the network is down? Or is like the company just dead? Alright. Servers are down big time. How long have we gone for? 4.5 hours. What have you missed? You have a new party member? Oh, 2 new party members. We have a boat. We're also talking about some of the stuff that I've been considering as a follow-up to Superhero Sundays. Which, like I mentioned to you, one of the possible ideas, the Sunday shooters, which would inevitably mean like the return of Halo, but would also be like other first-person shooters, some third-person shooters as well, probably. And maybe we'd finally do GoldenEye, and I would play Perfect Dark, like all the way through. Time Splitters. Down, maybe. Nobody knows this game, but I remember this game. It was an odd game. Maybe Modern Warfare. Remind people that when this game came out, it was a big fucking deal for a reason. Maybe Crisis. The Darkness. All this stuff that's just on Xbox. Far Cry 3. Aye. Oh. Half-Life, maybe? Perfect Dark. Spec Ops the Line. Time Splitter. Titanfall 2, which I've heard has an absolutely fantastic story. Maybe Rainbow Six Vegas with somebody on co-op. I think Flight was telling me he had that on PC recently. Maybe that. I can go back and actually finish Wolfenstein: The New Order. Yeah, Shooter Sundays. But then there was also the one I suggested, the Remedy Power Hour, where we play the games that Remedy developed, beginning with Max Payne. up until, like, from Max Payne to Alan Wake 2. Which would mean we'd finally do Max Payne 2, The Fall of Max Payne. But we'd also do, like, Alan Wake and Quantum Break and Control. Also, Sunday Night Scares, where it'd be horror games. Specifically, have a bit of focus on some horror stuff. I don't know, like, there's a bunch of ideas. Every time I think of an idea for a Sunday theme, I'm writing them down so I can remember them. Oh, that explains why there's so many of the statues around the village. Of course, once I do Halo 2, that opens Halo 3 for us. Which is, of course, the most important part, that we can do Halo co-op again. I know, I was there when you played Halo. Friggin' save it, I'm not doing all this again. We played it together and we had such shenanigans. Let me see. Now we have an ad coming up, and looking at the lurkers, we do have people who aren't currently subbed, so we will need to take a break for it. I think the most fun potential for Halo 3 and Reach is the 4-player co-op campaign. Like, I'm really interested in seeing how that works out. Should be fun. But yeah, we're going to run an ad, and then we'll be right back with what I think will probably be the final part of Lost Odyssey tonight.
Oh my god, I was wrong.
With what will probably not be the final part of Lost Odyssey tonight. We'll be right back. We're back.
Hello there.
All right. Let's go. Yeah, I finished looking around the place. There's quite a good amount of stuff here, actually. More than I expected there to be.
I'll go speak with the king. We've never met, but I've heard he's very wise. I'm confident that he has a ship that can get us past the hypercurrents.
Why would he believe that you're the queen?
Wow, that hit the spot. You know, I'm finally starting to feel at home. No.
Are you even listening to me?
I'm sorry, I was distracted by your amazing breasts.
Tell me, is it really true you can't drink?
Yes.
That is so sad. But you're a queen. I mean, don't you have wine or champagne at parties or banquets, hangings, any festive thing like that?
No.
Well, look it. Nobody knows us here. Come on, just give it a try. I guarantee you'll like it. Really. It won't kill you, I promise. In fact, I bet if you take a couple drinks, you might get your memory back. Yeah, it relaxes the mind and other things.
You think so?
Absolutely. Hey, look at me. You're talking to Jansen here. Bottoms up.
Bottoms up.
What? You don't like the cheap stuff?
No, it's just I've never tasted anything like it before.
That definitely did not go near your
Force
mouth.
yourself to drink it.
No, I want my memory back. If there's any chance this will help, I'll manage to drink it.
Who drinks to recover their memory?
Wow, that good. Are you, okay?
Whew. I feel very lightheaded all of a sudden. It's affecting me like you said it would.
Immediately drunk.
Yeah, well...
Immediately. Of one drink.
Oh, no.
Immediately.
You know you're cute when you're asleep.
Jansen!
What? Oh!
What the hell do you think you're doing?
Why did he leave her with him?
About, you know, what's going to happen next. And
Bear in mind, like, the first time they met, he snuck into her room, locked her door so we couldn't get in,
you know, after all, Goats has got the most advanced technology.
spent a bunch of time flirting with her,
From him.
then cast a sleep spell on her and kidnapped her.
All right. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt this time. But don't try any funny business with Ming.
Yeah, well, I'm looking out for her too, you know. I mean, look how restful she looks right now.
Also, she's, like, an absurd, like... I've never drank anything that affected me that quickly before I was even done drinking it. Oh, I didn't expect that. Yeah, what was this? That child is stood way too close to where the door opens. Yeah, not in 6 seconds. Uh, we had the manager's night out last week because I'm a manager, responsible person, and I get there like I finish my shift and they've scheduled it on a day where I'm working and I'm working the next. So I finish my shift and I get changed and I go straight there. And I walk in and it's like, okay, to the bar, drink. I get to the table and one of the other managers is like, if you down that, I will buy your next drink. I do. Buy my next drink. About 30 minutes later, I'm 7 drinks in. Needed to pee quite a lot. Crazy because I was only out for like... Didn't work the next... This thing like downing it. Wasn't immediately drunk. She's on the stage and she's not doing anything.
Hey, Kine! I heard you were back.
This place takes me back. And it looks like the years have been good to you.
Knock it off. I'm a bona fide old man now.
Yeah, but you still got your hair. Face.
Well, if you don't mind my saying so, you've aged really well.
Yeah, jump him. Jump his bones, Seth.
Thanks, honey. Drink up. This is on the house.
Well, that is mighty nice. I don't mind if I do. Can I have that big, large mug over there?
I was only 7 when you saved the village, but I remember you as if it were yesterday.
Where are the children?
You were a hero to us kids back then.
Yeah? So, we're trying to get to Goatsa.
Ah, forget it. The only way is through the Black Cave.
Black Cave?
I heard it'd been closed off by some old sorceress.
They're in the mines. They yearned for the mines.
There's nothing to be
Excuse
afraid
you,
of.
those are my
Just bust our way
grandchildren.
through.
It's not that simple. Neither muscle nor magic have had any effect. Although adventurers with plenty of both have tried. My guess is that only that old sorceress can bust through the blockage. She's got some serious magic energy. Yep, she sure does.
Is she hot?
Why don't we wait until she goes to the bathroom? Then we can, sneak by her.
Jensen, what the fuck?
Oh, it gets better. You know that place where you and Sarah lived? Well, that old sorceress has moved in.
It sounds like an old voice, like something you'd hear on PS1.
My house?
In the middle of my street?
What? You don't even have a lease agreement?
We kept the place up after you and Sarah went away, so it'd be ready if you ever came back.
Yeah, like one of the Spyro games, maybe?
But I'm afraid she's made a mess of it. Sorry.
Don't trouble yourself. It saves us the hassle of having to look for her.
That's a good point.
The only thing to do with squatters is run them out.
Well, I think you'll be okay. Just be careful, Kime.
Alright, let's look it up. Hey, Ben. Keith Ferguson is Kime. Tara Strong is Seth, which I would not have guessed. Kathy Susie is Cook. I know I recognize the voice. What has she been? Bill and Lil. Yeah, we did discuss that last time. Oh, Michael Bell's in this. Nolan North. Yeah, a bunch of people you'd recognize. Oh, it's jacked. Fair enough, that makes sense.
We're off to kick some old woman's butt. That doesn't sound right.
There's though, like, yours in Spyro, one of the Spyro.
You're not gonna go off and leave Ming like this, are you?
We'll head out there tomorrow morning.
Seriously, where did we leave the kids? Oh, they're all in my party now. Who did I get stuff? Not Ming. It is just Jan. Right. Let's go. This is Calalon. Yeah, I've killed like several dozen of them. I didn't agree to a minigame. Poncer, there you go, thank you. Knew I hated him. The pain in Metal Gear Solid 3. I feel like the Pain's probably the member of the Cobra unit who talks the least. And maybe the only person who talks less would be the End. Alright. I don't think 3 statues up here is, like, really necessary. You know, if I do go with the idea of Shooter Sundays, we're going to do, like, all the Bond games. Or all the Bond games that I care about. Fucking way, you prick. Cut you. I wasn't anticipating Fallout. I'd count that more as RPG than shooter. And with just generally the nature of Bethesda games, they're always something I felt aren't really something I do well streaming. But never say never. Still missing 5. Gotta be indoors then. They're stood in front of the door now. I did beat Vanilla Fallout 3 years ago. I did not really enjoy it. I always had trouble with that kind of game. I feel like I've spoken before about my difficulty getting into Skyrim. Out the fucking way. Really? 4? Don't hear that often. The one I'm most interested in is New Vegas. Well, I'm on record as being generally really interested in Obsidian's writing. I think the general opinion I hear with Fallout 4 is that it's kind of reductive in comparison with previous games, which is an accusation you hear leveled at the Elder Scrolls series as well. Did you ever play New Vegas, Clem? No. Done with the Fallout 3 engine, developed by Obsidian. Obsidian made up of a bunch of the members of Black Owl Studios. Black Owl Studios being the developer who developed the original Fallout games. On. I'm not gonna make it there, am I? Bullshit, just stood in front of the door. But yeah, I've always been generally really interested in Obsidian's writing. I think they do really interesting, unconventional stories. When we did Knights of the Republic 2, I think Knights of the Republic 2's writing is so much more interesting than Knights of the Republic 1's. Not that 1's bad, 1 is a very standard Star Wars story. It doesn't break new ground, but it does what it does well. Knights of the Republic 2 does something really different, and I think interesting. Alpha Protocol, which we're planning to do later this year, the espionage RPG, I've played some of it, and super interesting, mechanically rough. There's always some problem with Obsidian games, or there was. They had like a real bad luck streak with putting out games. Like Fallout New Vegas was really buggy. KOTOR 2 had to be rushed to meet a Christmas deadline, so it had a bunch of its content in. Alpha Protocol is a game that has super interesting story and dialogue trees, but like mechanically is pretty rough, so they had that kind of stigma for a while. I've not played an Obsidian game that I didn't think wasn't worth playing. Oh, this is where I lived. Alright. Fine now. Couldn't have left it out on the lawn. What is Ming actually good for? Currently not much. I want to swap out any of my party members for it. We need to see if she'll gain anything from being not in the party at the minute. Ghost Jensen. Thus all that lives does flow, thus do they fade away.
What's that? They look like pieces of a poem.
The sorceress did this. She made a mess of everything. Let's get rid of her for good.
You know, Jensen, I don't feel like any conversation has been improved by your contribution. Yeah, I was going through the list of RPGs earlier, and the ones we got lined up for today, and I realized that I have 2 BioWare RPGs, and that wasn't intentional. Well. Warmth brings no solace.
Looks like we got a good chance.
Unidentified life form. Tempter. I don't think I have anything specifically for Don't worry, Clem. I'm a master at not being tempted. That was a lot. Okay. Don't have anything to cure petrification. Yeah. God damn it. That's not bad. There. Go. God damn it. I only have 2 of these. And I straight up have nothing else to cure Petrification. So if enemies are going to regularly cast stone, then I'm definitely going to need protection.
I am the greatest!
The kind doesn't get anything out of that. Okay, but Ming, more importantly, Ming didn't get anything out of it. So she does need to be in the party. There's no sharing. Give me a good reason why I can't have a 6-person party. Alright. There it is, Medusa's head. Alright. But yeah, anyway, like I was saying, we have 2 BioWare RPGs on the list with odd intention.
Not too smart, eh?
I do wonder if I should drop one of them and put an RPG from another company. Yeah, one of them is. Dragon Age Origins is one of them. The other's Jade Empire. And honestly, thinking about it, if I was going to drop one of the 2, I'd rather keep Jade Empire. Not enough people get to appreciate Jade Empire.
If he's so smart, how come he's dead?
Okay.
Probably because of ghosts. Perfect. Yikes. Yep, definitely want to learn composite magic. Oh no, that's not what I'm... There we go. Time learns composite. Seth learns anti-petrify. And then like we rearrange everything. Perfect. Actually have any level 3 black or white magic worth having? Shine. No, not really. I open this again? Oh, I can't open it. But you. I'm guessing all of these are going to be traps because none of them are marked on the map as well.
This does not look good!
Mm-hmm. Should have gone in the back row, you stupid motherfucker. I'm still undecided about what the next RPG will be. I think ideally I just don't want it to be a RPG. Like any of the others are fair. That's good.
Well, what did you expect?
Yeah, maybe something a little more action. Maybe Jade Empire, maybe. Yeah, boosting healing is definitely... Set the skills. Wait a minute, up to? I don't need level 1 and level 2, I just need up to. Yeah, so that was a waste. Yeah, recovering MP is not bad. I wonder. It's a sound. Right, let's give it a shot. Nope. Cook to heal herself. Seth to heal her as well. The fuckers.
Dog power of death.
Right, but it also means Cook doesn't get anything. Motherfuckers. Guess apparently.
I'm always ready.
I wonder if this long intro sequence to the battles is a necessity to cover up loading. Would this be in a Xbox 360 game fairly early? I don't know how good the load times were on them. So this honestly quite slow intro could be to cover that up. You know, in the same way Final Fantasy IX takes like 20 minutes to start off every battle. How can you be petrified and blind? Pick a lane. I never checked the shop.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I never actually ended up checking out the shop in that village. Whatever it was called.
That was a close one.
Well, it'd probably be reasonable to assume we can just leave and go back anyway. Oscar. I know. Want to know where the shop is. Ooh. It has two symbols on it, suggesting that it's a shop and an inn. Who's selling stuff? Are you in this room? There we go. God damn. There we go. Those. Those. Don't have this. Don't have that. Don't have this. Don't need it for the immortal, but probably wouldn't be a bad idea to throw it on Jansen or something. The Killing Cutlass. The Quarterstaff. The Quarterstaff. Old Battle Discus? Battle Discus. This would not be an issue if I just had some kind of Essener ability. Do I want any of this? It feels like we so rarely see a shop, I should check if I want anything. No, we should be good. Alright, let's get out of here. What fucking difference does it make? You end up on the world map either way. This son of a bitch. Alright, we have an ad coming up, and I don't want to run another ad. Been going for 5.5 hours. So, much as I am loath to end the stream during a dungeon, we're going to end the stream during the dungeon. Fortunately, we're better prepared for the dungeon now. Let's see. I'll make a decision at some point of like what's going to come after this. Will probably be something more focused. Which, like I say, maybe Ys or Jade Empire. God knows I've been wanting to show those to all of you guys. Unfortunately, if you become interested in Ys, you can't play Ys 1 and 2 on anything other than PSP, Vita, yes. PC, current generation system PC. If you become interested in Jade Empire, you can play it on Xbox or PC. Or mobile, weirdly enough, but I don't think you should. Like KOTOR, I'd be like, yeah, the mobile version of that, actually pretty good. It plays really well, and the touchscreen isn't an issue. Jade Empire, the touchscreen's an issue. None of that. No, thank you. But yeah. I look forward to showing you guys both of those games. I'm also really enjoying Lost Odyssey. The story is not going in directions I would have expected, and the characters are not what I would have expected them to be. This has been really neat. Maybe one day, I say maybe, hopefully one day, we'll take a look at the other big Mistwalker production after this. Because if you think of games with Hironobu Sakaguchi's name on it after he left Square, in my mind, it's Lost Odyssey and The Last Story. Maybe we'll do The Last Story at some point. Ideally, if we go long enough, we'll do Last Story. But for the minute, yeah, I'm really enjoying this. It's a shame it's stuck on Xbox. But yeah, I want to thank everybody for joining the stream. I always really appreciate the support. Big special thank you to everybody in chat. Chat is always the best part of the stream. Who do we have today? Arvendox, who also followed. Thank you so much for that. Flame, Ninja, Teak, Panda, Clem, and who can forget Bane? Good old Bane. The original mod.
What a thrill.
Stay tuned as the year of RPGs continues. More Lost Odyssey to come. Following that, something a little faster paced, but still absolutely an RPG. Remember, RPGs come in more than one flavor. Hell, you want to trace the origins of the RPG video game? JRPGs aren't the originator of Western RPG, which a lot of people would not like to admit. However, I will not be streaming Wizardry or Ultima. That is a no. But yeah, with that, there's not really anything else to say, except thank you all for watching, have yourselves a fantastic time of day, and yeah, we'll catch you next time, guys.